time for some video games on this fine Monday. Okay, last time we played, we had killed a bunch of polar bears. Well, in the process of killing them, they're mostly there, but not quite. Ooh, a distress signal. Right away, too. I think we have to take this one. Very close by, and it does count as conquest if I can successfully kill everything there. But let's remember last time that I sent like 3 people, they all got nearly killed, and I had to run away a bit early. This time will be different. Question is, who do I bring? Or do I just bring everyone? We'll bring all of these guys. Then, not sure if I should bring Oro or not. Like, sure, that is a very powerful weapon, but it's also a slow weapon that doesn't really hit small targets all that well. Yeah, that should do it. Bring enough yaks to carry all our stuff back. It takes 0.8 days to get there. 1.4 days worth of food is not going to cut it. Why are we bringing milk? Oh, right. Because we don't have that many meals. Let's set that to 500. Days of food did not go up, though. I put it to 1,000. Days of food still does not go up. It'll have to do. Second thought, we're not going to bring links. Just because, both one, being a very important person in case any traders show up, and also because it doesn't really handle the cold all that well. Maybe also tail. Jane will be fine. Lumi will be fine. Seer will be fine, and Deed will definitely be fine. Well, like, how the hell does it even have that much? Oh, whatever. So, this amount of dudes should be enough. Hmm. There's our pods for having killed the bears. I don't know why, but at the time I thought there was going to be resurrector here, serums and not just healer mech serums, but at the same time, it is like the next best thing. Bring someone back from the dead, but we could use it to, for example, cure dementia. Yeah, works even on health conditions that would otherwise be incurable. But it'll only cure the most severe things someone has at any one time. So I could fix the spine cracking on links, but all that's gonna really give me is a little bit of a movement bonus. And less pain. Sucks to be links, I guess. Alright, Wombat no longer has leaky brain. And I'm very hesitant to use it on Seer. If only because it's part of that one quest or whatever it was where he showed up and he has this unique transmute steel ability, and any of those unique characters like that on any of my other playthroughs, they've left after a while. I'm already risking enough by having him hold an assault rifle. Which, I mean, whatever. If he really wants an assault rifle as payment for having helped out, that's good enough for me. Got plenty of plasteel out of him. Completed a quest, a hulking building. Thinking we just needed to defend this thingy over here. Yeah, already got everything for that. So now we can just break that down at our convenience. Leave it up for now. .2 days until go time. Just look at him go while I sip my coffee. Okay. Let's see how bad it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that we can see. There'll almost certainly be more inside the buildings, and there might be another ambush like there was last time where they all popped out of the hole. Which the hole is right there. What kind of loot did they have on the ground? Terrible pistols, some meals. Regular old shotgun. Why would you bother biocoding a machine pistol? Well, anyways. Still not sure if I actually have to hitch my caravans. Let's just read what it says. Designate a spot for hitching animals and forming caravans. Colonists will hitch animals here while loading a caravan. You can also use these during encounters away from home to keep animals from wandering. Oh yeah, the last thing I want while everyone is busy doing something is for all of our food on the back of a animal to just walk away. Anyway, who's assigned to animals? These guys to escort. Still not sure if we actually get something from destroying the flesh bulbs. It says they store and refine nutrients, so they must have something, right? Alright, we broke that open and all we got was some twisted meat. Where do we want to approach from? We'd have sort of a choke point over here. Get the pit burrows right there. Maybe I just approach the burrow and fill it in. Alright, let's see how this works. Rest of him coming after us? Nope. They don't care whatsoever. Oh. A second pit has opened up. And that's a lot of little dudes. Nearly all the Militors are down. But I think we got them. Right. Lumi just has a little bit of a crack and a stab. Jane has a bit more serious injuries. Tail, you fix that. Was that already there, or did it just pop up once it did the ambush thing? Just not sure if I should try to get rid of these as soon as possible. It's to be assigned to constructing. Oh, hey, we have biosculpting. Not sure what I want to go for next. Let's get it over and done with. Geothermal, get our power situation under control, because we're probably going to need even more power before we can even get our reactor actually online. They'll need a giant pile of components before we can do it. Yeah, probably not a good idea to send one guy out alone to attract them. So for now, we just stand around. Alright, enough standing around. Let's get everyone other than Jane to just go and get rid of those other dudes finally. Just way less of them over here than there was in that one pit, so really I should have been doing this like 2 minutes ago. Two shots, two misses. Alright, let's just hurry up and take out the other two and claim one of the little buildings there and make sure all the people don't physically fall apart. Oh, hey there, Billy. Hope you're doing great on this fantastic day. Seer got roughed up pretty good. Area is now safe. More of them did show up. They can stay right where they are. Right, so they're just gonna keep popping up from those holes. One down. It's still taking so damn long to heal him. Is it just because no medicine? Oh, and I didn't realize, yeah, I am doing good, Billy. Be doing a lot better if I didn't have to deal with all this pink bullshit. Right, so that's the holes plugged up. There might still be something inside the buildings themselves, but who knows? Gonna allow everything on the map, because why not? What are these guys doing on energy? Starting to empty out, but they'll be good for a bit. Okay, Sears in good enough quality. Tail, you run off and go explore. By that I mean go burst open these sacks. Oh hey, it's the MR. Doing pretty good today. You know, just popping sacks. Maybe eventually we'll boil some water with some fancy rocks we found. Do you mean my streaming in the general sense or just today? Today's been going pretty good. In the general sense, I feel like I'm getting better at it. Slowly, but surely. Found a shard in that one. This one we have a Harbinger seed. Seed of a Harbinger tree can be planted to grow a new tree which will eat any corpses or meat placed nearby. Now a tree that glows a flesh-like covering around a bioferrite skeleton. Harbinger trees are capable of feeding on corpses and raw meat and will consume those placed nearby. If well fed, the grove will continue to grow. The tree can be harvested for twisted meat and bioferrite. In a tribal myth, these trees are the emissaries of a mad, shapeless god who ruled an endless black ocean. Myth ends after the shapeless god reaches up from the water and tears down the sky. So, don't think we're gonna be planting whatever this seed is. Sounds like some real Elden Ring shit. Anyways, let's hurry up and explore all of this. I think we've hung out for long enough. We've done 2 shards so far. Notice a couple of these firephone poppers that we can bring back with us. Should save on some components and also help fireproof the base. Yak 5 has died of malnutrition. Well, seems like food for the animals is getting critically low. Also, we don't have anyone assigned to cooking over here, so we can't make him some kibble. Whatever. We'll just, hopefully not lose too many of them. Where I'm from, I'd rather not mention. Hopefully that doesn't offend you or anything, but I do enjoy having some privacy. This might be a problem. Problem averted. California. California's a real nice place. Never been to, but I've heard plenty of things. It's not nearly as warm over here, I'll give you that hint. Alright, I think that's enough of the map explored. Don't see any other enclosed buildings unless if there's one like in the middle of this thing, but I'm not digging through that. Right. Go back home with all our spoils. Harbinger seed is worth 600. It's pretty nice. Get some free fermenting barrels. I don't think we need those. Heaters, mini turrets. Yeah, we'll grab those turrets. And the batteries. And the heaters. Anything with components in it really is going to be worth bringing. As for streams, I do have a little schedule set up on Twitch itself. I'm not sure if you can look at it without clicking off the page or not. But right now I have it so I'm doing streams at the same time slot every time I do it, but for Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and then Saturdays. Used to be Fridays, but I changed it. Haven't really done an impromptu stream, but I probably should also start doing those. I don't need the hops. Let's grab a few mechanoid slag chunks. There we go. Now, does that count as conquest? It does. Now everyone's gonna be a whole lot more happy. Anyway, what's Wombat up to? Better not be dying again. Eat raw food. Probably should not have sent our only cooks off to potentially die in a raid. Solar flare. Let's see how cold it gets in the base. Also, this room's nearly done. Besides the streaming, not terribly much. Unless if you also count uploading the VODs to YouTube after the fact. Does that count as something other than streaming? Probably not. But if you're wondering about like other hobbies and whatever apart from gaming, I do enjoy cooking. Hard part about cooking is even though it's fun, it still kind of feels like work. You can only do so much of it at a time unless if you feel like spending the rest of the day just kind of passed out on the couch. Caravan is nearly there. There we go. Everyone's so tired that they got here and instantly just went to sleep. Set these to self-charge. Digital artist, you say? I've never been great at art. Took art classes in school, but I still basically only draw stick figures at best. Let's keep taking a while with the animals. Okay, now it's doing fine. For whatever reason, he was stopping every few steps. Alright, so we got a very nice pile of silver now. Still have plenty of wart we don't know what to do with. Plenty of room for toxic waste packs, don't have to worry about those yet. We did get 2 new shards. Can we do anything fun with that? Haven't gone around to making the shaper yet. Let's do that. And another yak die of starvation. Don't worry about it, they're supposed to do that. Set up some more batteries. just stick him right here. I'm gonna need another circuit breaker though. I wouldn't mind looking at your art, but I also don't really want to pause the stream to do it, so forgive me if I wait until after to look at it. It's also, especially with the way I have my stream set up right now, if I open a web browser and any sound starts playing, you will hear it on the stream. I want to avoid doing that. Wombat has a go frenzy. How's he doing? Growth tier 1, choose one trait from 2 options. Next growth tier, choose one trait from 3 options. Still has another 3 years and a few days before the next growth moment. We should probably place one of the fire foam poppers right here. You know, just in case. Let's put the other one in this room, just for also obvious reasons. Where do we want to place the turrets? Probably inside the base, actually. They're not particularly strong, and if anyone gets in here, close quarter fighting is always kind of messy, so might as well have the mess on our side. Inspired surgery. How good is he at medicine? Not very. But we do have pieces to install on people. We have the bionic power arm, which I also haven't decided who I want to give that to. Probably one of the hunters. So Oro, Lumi, or Deet. Lumi has a really good melee skill, actually. Probably her. Careful shooter and tough. That's a pretty good fit. Don't think we have enough components to make the bed, but no way, we do have enough. Or we'll get to it. Cannot install bionic power arm, required skill 5. Well, never mind that then. One turret left to place. Roof has collapsed because it was too far from any support. We made it just slightly too wide. Can fix that. We're actually probably just gonna make rooms here anyway, so I'm gonna be putting down walls. Start planning that out. Gonna make it out of sandstone or marble. Probably sandstone. And we're gonna want the rooms 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. So build it like this. You can make 2 rooms. But these aren't the same level of width. Actually, let's just use this to measure. This would be a 4x5, which is not great. Let's try to make it... Oh, it could make just really big 9x5 rooms. That could work. I'm wondering if it's not too much. Decisions. Well, we make them 6x5. Doing it wrong again. Let's try and measure it. 5x5. Also 5x5. Why does it look lopsided? Also, don't like having the single tile wide hallways. I'll just go with the big room idea after all. I think we're out of wood. Also, no, I'm not going to make big rooms. I know I'm being super indecisive right now, and it's probably annoying, but it'll be worth it. Also, this should be double layered. So I have to get it exactly right. Measure it again. 4x4, 4x4. Now they're 4x6. We'll just start with 2 rooms. Wait until it gets built and then make more. it's about time we start making some helmets. Got my guys researching away. Gonna convert some of this steel. What do we get? Uranium. Probably gonna need plenty of that. Speaking of, we should probably build that Atomics work or machining table, not workbench. I already have the workbench. Don't have enough room for it though. If we move the batteries, we could easily fit it here. Yeah, we'll do that. Also, there's an Aurora. Still haven't unloaded all the stuff from these. Stockpile's looking pretty full right about now. Time to turn the smelter back on. We need is 12 components for that. I'll let him build it. We'll eventually get the components. Eventually. Get our guys to chop some wood. Also, we completely forgot there were components right here. How convenient. Got our geothermal power. Yeah, let's get beer brewing. Once we have nuclear set up, I'll set up the hydroponics, but before that, it's not a great idea just because of how much of a power draw the sun lamp is. Trade ship, known as Murderous Pig Transport. Sound like alright guys to me. buy a bunch of components, save us some time. Not sure if I want anything else they're selling, but I will sell this Harbinger seed. Pollux seed. Seed of a Pollux tree. It can be planted to create... Okay. It'll absorb pollution from nearby terrain. Fire skip. If I remember right, this one's really good. Must be. It requires level 5 Psylink. Skip the caster along with anyone standing near them to an ally at a distant location. This can send people far across the planet, but only works if there is a willing ally on the other side to use as a navigation beacon. Skip people will always appear near a random ally on the target map. I forget if you can use that to just teleport to friendly settlements or not. Oh, so we still have that psychic reader. Skill required medical 5, so we still couldn't have installed that. Sell some more of the statues. We'll keep the excellent quality ones. The rest of them will go. Shadows of Luxembourg. Health and gun handling. Skolix analysis of innovation. Lee's crazy friendship. Analysis of bioregeneration and prosthesis. Some interesting books I have for sale here. And then finally we'll sell a couple of yaks. Oh, keep at least 2 males in case one of them starves to death. Thinking once I have these rooms done, I'll start by moving anyone who has a partner to sleep with in a double bed. Everyone else gets to stay in the barracks for now. I think we only have one couple? Well, we had more than one. Beer brewing's done. Start our drug production. Anyways, we're looking at relationships. And Keith and Jane aren't together anymore. And no one else is really together, so don't really have any couples right now. Some more frumbos. I already killed the last bunch that showed up here. Stockpile's kind of full anyway. They'll live this time. We can just hang around and be their big majestic giraffes or whatever that they're supposed to be. I remember right, Seer is still not converted. We can do a proper conversion ritual. See if it works. Masterful conversion ritual. So everyone gets a big mood bonus, but how much did it convert our guy? Instantly converted. Nice. We can finally take this guy off of free will and manually assign him what to do. Oh, we always could have put him on not to bother with free will, but it would have gotten a big mood debuff. You're the cook. I'll leave him on doctoring. Wouldn't hurt to have someone to stitch people together in case everyone else is preoccupied. Yeah, I think that's good. So we never gave Wombat here a weapon. Actually, I already half decent at shooting. What do we have to give? There's an excellent quality revolver. Good quality. There was an SMG right there. I think it's gone now. Machine pistol. I'll just give him the revolver. Revolvers are pretty easy to handle. I'm sure a child could figure it out. Starting to have quite the library. So we got the base of the reactor constructed. Got to run power cables through here. Drug production. We got medicine production. We're not low on it right now, but it wouldn't hurt to make our own. Link somehow became even less cold resistance, or resistant, probably because of the flak vest. You get a bonus from tool cabinets. I don't think there's any easy way to place this around here? Well, just as I was saying that, turns out we can put it right here. We'll do it that way. Expand the storage out this way. I think this is the last turret. Maybe shouldn't put it near where the important stuff is, but then again, if it's not near the important stuff, how is it supposed to defend anything of value? Caravan from Dwindling League is approaching their combat supplier. For people who have relationships with your colonists or prisoners in the arriving group. Mercenary gunner Eli, ex-husband of colonist Tail. New quest called The Meeting. Pugup Mash Poinob, moral decider of Pau Poinlum, has sent us a message. He wants to talk with us in a nearby location. Could be a great opportunity to improve relations with your faction. Blah 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 blah. Where is it? All the way out there, in the pollution. You know what, those guys can go fuck themselves. Trade ship is passing nearby, known as Solicitous Securities. Let's get our dealings done with the combat supplier first. Medicine, explosive shells, and an ageless gene pack. Golden spear. I think it's like 12 components to make the M134. So like most of the price of buying this turret would be equivalent if we just bought components directly. I think we have enough turrets for now. Alright, one trade done. Trade with the other guys. Weird how we have like no bulk goods trader, because those are the guys who will just sell you steel straight up. Usually it's a good idea to do that because it's far cheaper than just buying components directly. Maybe get a skill trainer. Only have art and animals though. Not super important to get either of those. At least not right now. Aesthetic hand, eye, and arm. think we can make our own by now. I think we did the research. We get a second mega screen. Don't think we need it. Oh, hey. Jane and Deet are now lovers. Deet charmed Jane by joking about the randomness of life. Hey, sorry about this, Keith. I'm sure you'll understand. Oh. Can't sleep together until, they're actually married. Oopsie me. Relations with the Sadabri Alliance have gone down. One thing I've definitely been thinking about is some of these songs are probably pretty repetitive to anyone who's played this game a lot already. So I'm gonna try for next time I play this, which not entirely sure when, but it'll at least be like once a week. I'm gonna try installing that one music mod. It's supposed to massively increase how many songs there are, and hopefully they're not all crap. Psychic drone medium female. Or no, wait, male. That should be fine. Everyone's still really happy about the recent conquest. Didn't have any quests to worry about, did we? Nothing we have to worry about. Probably don't need that much marble. We'll get these ones. Are there any sandstone blocks nearby? Some over here. Here's our workbench. I don't see it here, but eventually we're gonna have to make some fan blades for the turbine. For now though, all we can make is uranium fuel rods, which we're gonna want 21 of these exactly. So to do that, each one is gonna be 100 uranium pellets. We make uranium pellets. We use 10 uranium and we make 30 of them. Make 3, or no wait, 4 would be 120. We make 10, That'll give us 300 uranium pellets, which is enough for 3 of those fuel rods. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, I think. If not, we're gonna have a whole bunch of extra pellets lying around. Sure, that'll be fine. And now make medicine. Power needed, 1,337. That is probably draining our batteries right now. Let's see, how much power do we get out of one of these? Also, Lynx is throwing a party. Alright, we had this guy in here because we wanted him to get over his smoke leaf addiction, because we weren't willing to feed it. I forget, if we just release him, it'll basically do the same as recruiting him, but his resistance is already at 0, so let's just do it. And that was easy. We now have 3 cooks. This guy is useless with a gun. Visitor is approaching. Wants to talk. Who is this flay man? No weird health conditions. Psychically sensitive and body mastery. Doesn't have basic needs like eating, sleeping, or comfort. His body is driven by some unknown mechanism which has turned his eyes completely white. The weary-looking drifter stretches his legs. He seems very tired. He has to stay in your colony for a while, at least until he has recovered his strength. Flay's eyes are pure white. Using local folk knowledge, he has mastered his metabolic and circadian rhythms. At least that's what he claims. Flay never sleeps and doesn't need to eat, though in his eyes you see a primal hunger. May be very useful, but you also sense there's something he's not telling you. Yeah, you don't just get to so casually ignore the laws of thermodynamics and just be able to say that, oh, I'm just using some ancient tribal superstition bullshit to get away with it. It's just not how it works. I mean, maybe that's how it works. I don't know. I don't make the rules. I think we have more than enough people as it is, so just go away. Go somewhere else. We don't need you. Flew into a murderous rage. Now, Lynx should win this, but backup's on the way anyways. Hopefully we can capture this guy, cut him open, and take whatever his unholy power source is. Never mind, he's been beaten to death. Good job, Lynx. I put a second one down, but I just realized we're pretty low on steel. Any more of that good stuff? Right there. Well, a bunch of this stuff is made of marble. Some steel tables, too. Still that there, that no one's deconstructed for quite a while. Some more steel. Won't take up any more of it, but just want to know where it is. There's more here. The ancient danger's right there next to yet another vein. What the rest? One more there. More here. A lot more here. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, and 4 veins. Assuming there's not even more in the middle. Another one there. Yeah, we got plenty of steel without having to worry about underground digging just yet. Anyways, Osnos Berkiolis, a dame of Empire of Perfection, is having trouble landing near Sturdy Butt due to repeated infestations. She wants to draw the bugs to you to be dealt with. This will provoke an infestation of 5 hives. 3 troopers will be placed under your control. House and feed them, but they're allowed to be whoopsie-doopsied in combat. Get a masterwork charge rifle, get some tech prints, or some honor. We have some tornado stuff. Well, I don't know. Where could a hive pop up if we engaged it? It wouldn't appear here because of the thumper. Wouldn't appear either here because also of the thumper. It could show up there. Maybe over here. Also over there. It's basically a coin flip on whether or not they spawn inside of our walls or outside of our walls. But they won't spawn inside of our base itself. Just not sure if the rewards are worth it though. Poison Synthesis gets us Venom Fangs and Venom Talon, which are just a different way of having stuff like Power Claws and whatever. Never really messed around with those. I don't know how effective they actually are. This one unlocks Gastroanalyzer and Immuno-Enhancer. This one just increases cooking speed, even if it is by a lot. An Immuno-Enhancer just increases immunity gain speed by 8%. Not sure how big of a 8% that actually is though. Arctic Wolf self-tamed, and Oro has a shoot frenzy. We've also completed a construction of the reactor itself. Now we just need to slot in some funny rocks. How many slots are there on there anyway? 9 in the middle, and then 4 sets of 3. So yeah, 21. Looks like I was right. Crafting skill 12 required to make uranium fuel rods. Best guy is 11. Also, do we want to keep the wolf? Because it can be trained. You know what? Yeah, sure. Train the wolf on hauling first, and then maybe on rescuing. Not sure if I need an attack animal. That's kind of just a very expensive way of having a single-use melee unit. Anyways, our next step, build a turbine generator. Turbine requires a large quantity of turbine blades. So we should have that unlocked now. Sure do. So 10 steel to make 10 blades. I remember we need like 100 or something. Let's check. I was wrong. We need 250 turbine blades, 200 steel, 12 components. Should I build it right here? Up above? Nah, I'll put it right there. Also build a storage pool. Expand this room out. We'll also move stuff around in here a little bit so people can access the reactor room without leaving the base itself. We're running low on power again. Oro, you do not need to be prioritizing handling. Let someone else milk the yaks. Right, so we get 3,600 watts. Got our shields. Wombat has another go frenzy. Auto doors and then security doors. Probably flip off the reactor since we're not using it right now anyways. We might need to flick it back on for the current step of the research to be completed. Oh, we'll get there once the turbine's made. Speaking of, let's get our blades made. Need 25. 25 times 10, 250. 250 turbine blades. Go right into the 4 turbine. Osesnik, a yeoman of Empire Perfection, is making a request. Mechanoid Swarm has been attacking your settlements. She wants you to signal the mechs to distract them while she clears the hive. Do a Mechanoid cluster will land. Pod contains these dangers. 2 Lancers, 3 Militaurs, 1 Scorcher, 1 Cypher, an Auto Mortar, a Countdown Activator, 2 Proximity Activators, 2 Unstable Power Cells, 4 Mech Nodes, 1 Mech Capsule, 1 Mech Assembler, an Auto Charge Turret, an Auto Inferno Turret, and a Mini Slugger Turret. Now if it was not for that Auto Mortar, I'd grab that. And also if the rewards were any good, I'd grab that. I don't think we need Rusty. The Goodwill would be nice, but it's a lot of bullshit to deal with for a little bit of Goodwill. Definitely going to be needing a more stable food supply than just hunting whatever shows up. And we just expand the rice. These 2 rooms are more or less done. This one I just have to smooth it. This other one I have to build some floors. Auto doors are finished. Get IDs. Unlocking a lot of stuff, so I'm probably gonna forget I have most of it up until way later on when I'm just browsing what's available to build, which might as well do that right now. Could easily make a biosculptor. Not much reason to though. Make our vitals monitors. And also make our pod launchers. Maybe over here's the better spot for it. This way. There we go. Place that down. Let him build that. Probably get away with having just one fermenting barrel for now. Guess we should have stolen one from that settlement we raided, but we didn't. I just realized these dumbasses got themselves stuck. Group of alpacas has wandered in. How many? 3. Yeah, we can take them in. We already kinda struggled to feed our animals, however. Mad hair. It's already dead. Well, it's not dead, but it's pretty close. Well, if it survives that, I'm sure it won't forget about it. I say right as it gets up again and is no longer pissed off to all hell. Oh, we've completed our research for IEDs. Exciting. Research fire foam. Speaking of fire foam, we still have a couple of poppers we should probably install somewhere. Not sure where though. Any particular flame hazard? Well, actually the whole base is a flame hazard because it's just one big mega building. Let's not stress about that. Just denied someone's request to join us. I hope they make it right next to no execution. These guys are mental, you know? the microphone by accident. Sorry about that. You know what? I'd say this guy earned not being hunted. Up until I forget which hair is the one that survived getting smacked by a monosword and then just kill it anyways, but until then it gets to live. Stockpile is still pretty full. Short of just getting rid of a bunch of our textiles, which we should sell our plain leather to the first person willing to buy it, which would be a bulks trader, which, as I think I've mentioned, haven't had too many of those. Yeah, whatever. We're not out of room just yet. You think I can actually expand this? Here we go. And I forgot to set up the drug table. Make medicine until we have 50 of it. And make smoke leaf joints forever. Rhythm with combat. This sculpture represents a bamboo tree. A historian lies in the background. The impressionist style of the central scene clashes with the modern depiction of the background. Let's install that in our hospital. Caravan from Doinham League is approaching. They're a bulks good trader. Starting to think the game's listening to what I say. Not as in like it does what I'm saying, it just picks whatever the funniest thing to be would be based off of what I said. Anyways, get prosthetics. And raided. Approaching from multiple angles, they appear to be unusually clever with their tactics. They'll avoid your turrets, fields of fire, and notice some of your traps. 5 dudes over here. Dude with a pillar, bow, another pillar. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Another 5 over here. So there's 10 in total. They've all got very primitive weapons. And they're going to try to avoid my turrets, but it doesn't say they're going to try to breach the walls. So this should still be pretty easy. If anything, my main concern is making sure that the trade caravan that's here doesn't wander out and get half of their caravan mulch and then they blame us for it. Anyway, let's just draft everybody. Trading with loser. It's not very nice. What are the odds his name actually is Loser? That's just a nickname. Oh, shooting's already started. Man the turrets, please. Some items cannot be traded because of enemies. Will it tell us which items? It won't. Now seems like anything that's in the stockpile we can trade anyway. Maybe it's just the artillery shells. Anyways, let's see about buying stuff first. Let's buy the claw. Don't need the chem fuel. Maybe the neutramine. Always tempting to buy chickens, but again, we can barely support the animals we already have. How do these do with the cold? Minimum comfortable temperature is -20. These things will not survive the winter here. We should just sell them. And as I already mentioned, we're going to sell all the plain leather and probably also the light leather. The rest of it we'll keep. Buy the steel. Still have money to spend. And also we can sell the high explosive shells. So I'm not sure why I was saying that there's some stuff we can't trade because of combat. Application of Twilight Toxifier Generator Volume 4. Don't really need that, but I do like to build my up the book collection. Smasher's Cache. Story of Clavdia? Whatever. And before I go selling all the clothing, is there anything good from them that we can buy? Clothing wise, anyway. Devil Strand Veil. Reinforced barrels, actually, yeah, that's what we should buy. Now there's plenty of room to sell the stuff. Starting with the clothing and then the statues. This might take a bit. Right, that'll do. Immediately back to the shooting. Arctic Wolf is fleeing in the wrong direction. Let's tell it to go hang out with the mechanoids. Okay, group 1 down. Please run the other direction, Wolf. Maybe it's about time I get rid of the wind turbines. Or at the very least move them somewhere else, like up over here, where it's nice and clear. And I have a lot of power generation assets that are going to be sitting over here though, but it should be fine. And just build another turret. Stick this one right there. And I've got prosthetics. Next, let's go for package survival meal. Not as food secure as I'd like to be. Gonna move some of these batteries out of the way. I think we only need one shelf for the chem fuel here, so we'll deconstruct the other one. Already done the packaged survival meals. Tree sowing and cocoa are kind of entirely pointless. Recurve bow and great bow are similarly kind of pointless. Pemmican's not entirely useless, just mostly. Carpet making could be something. And Devil Strand I think is pointless because we're never going to be able to grow the whole plant before it gets destroyed. Not in this climate. Harp, harpsichord, piano, and noble apparel and royal apparel, all of those we can just ignore unless if we want to go for royal titles, which right now we don't. Long blades is already being researched through a book. We really don't need it that badly. Then there's all the drugs over here. We get around to making penoxycyllin, then that we don't have to worry so much about diseases. Which they haven't been too much of a problem, but, you know, as soon as I mention something, it starts to happen a lot more. Tail is upset. Chemical starvation. I'm gonna have whatever friggin' drugs you feel like. We'll deal with the consequences when you get there. Quest available, Toxin Drop. Lucas Matosh, a Stallark of Empire of Perfection, has a special request. He has produced an abundance of toxic waste bags that he does not wish to store. 331 of them. Now, if we accept that, we could get a bunch of Glitter World medicine, Vanometric Power Cell. Generates free energy forever without using fuel. This technology is developed by architects and is beyond even most Glitter World societies. While nobody knows exactly how it works, scholars believe it somehow extracts energy directly from fluctuations in the quantum foam. It's kind of like a wave generator, but for vibes. Max power output 1000. Don't think we need power so badly that we'd instantly fill up our entire toxic storage, because right now we've got 205 and it's filling up like, what, half of this? Maybe? So if we accepted that, we'd immediately need to expand our toxic storage, and it's only going to keep increasing from here anyways. And then the other rewards aren't so great, like an Eltic staff, Eltic shirt. Which also, that reminds me, 1 or 2 sessions ago we went on a quest to go and find a stash of items that had an Eltic shirt, and we kind of went over there, killed the ambushers that were there, and then left without even grabbing the shirt. So, not to be worried about it, that was definitely a calculated move because I didn't want to increase the wealth value of my colony. It's definitely not that I completely forgot. Anyways, don't think we're accepting this one. Same thing with the Scourge pods. Or the pods and bugs. We had like 12 components right there and they suddenly disappeared. Where'd they go? Hey, we have the Shaper. Ritual Mask. Haunting Mask worn by those that worship the void. Covers head, left eye, right eye, ears, nose, jaw. So it would take the helmet slot, not just the face mask slot. Pain shock threshold plus 15%. Doesn't do very much for cold insulation. Armor is okay, I guess. Not great. This would be, if your Ideologon had, dude, I forget what it's called, the one that has the, ritual spot as the symbol. Then there's the ceremonial hood. Ceremonial mask typically worn by those that worship the void and its ruler. The same thing as that other one, but it's even worse as armor. Slightly better insulation. Then there's the nerve spiker. Only requires 40 bioferrite, no components or nothing, so actually, if you beeline this right away, the nerve spiker's a half-decent weapon for the start, especially if you don't have turrets. But we have turrets, don't need those. But for now, this is useless. Disable it, please. Oh hey, fuel rods. Working on the very first one, right there. It has a work frenzy. And we've got our inoxacillin. Let's see. It's any of the more complicated stuff we want. Might as well finish up our turret research, get the autocannon turret and the multi-barrel weapons, then we can complete the uranium slug turret and the rocket swarm turret. If I remember right, this thing, you have to reload it using chem fuel. Maybe it says it in the description. Emergency defense launcher that fires a single barrage of rockets covering a large area. The turret does not fire until someone activates it. It is very effective against large groups of weaker combatants, but less effective against small numbers of armored targets. Once fired, it must cool off for hours and be reloaded to fire again. It doesn't specify what to reload it with, but you do use a bunch of chem fuel to make it. 12 shots before rearm, so it shoots a barrage of 12. And you got the burst shot is 12. Range 30. It does good damage to buildings, but I don't think that's an upside, really. Unless if we use it against mechanoids. Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. You build one of these, and then you move it next to a mechanoid cluster, and then you just unload on them. Uses very little components, actually. A little bit of plasteel, bunch of steel, 2 components, 180 chem fuel. Then there's the uranium slug turrets, which are a lot more expensive. Yeah, we'll start with multi-barrel and then we'll beeline for rocket swarm. Get a couple of those built. Oh yeah, there's our 4 turbine. Now we need to connect the reactor to the turbine. Constructing a steam pipe and a cold water pipe. Turbines are not dangerous and can be built outside of shielded containment rooms, but must be indoors. So, I think the only parts that you really have to worry about in case things go wrong is the reactor itself. All the other components of the reactor are more or less safe-ish. Like maybe the power transformer can explode or something, but I haven't had that happen yet. Hopefully it won't happen, but now that I've said it, it's probably gonna. Oh, they're right there. The storage pool, that is. Anyways, steam pipe on the bottom there, cold water pipe in the middle. Still don't know why you'd want to have a coolant valve unless if you very specifically wanted to manufacture a nuclear meltdown. Or if you wanted to have like multiple reactors hooked up to one big cooling system. I think my hunters can handle a Mega Sloth on their own. Keep an eye on it just in case. Don't see anyone going for it. Alright, we've got pod launchers. Fuel them the whole way up. Max distance 66 tiles. Jane has a work frenzy. That's good. Ooh. Pete proposed to Jane. Jane agreed and the two are now engaged. You're gonna get married in a little bit and then we'll probably finally be able to move someone into one of the new rooms. Speaking of, let's probably build some furniture in there. Gonna build the beds out of... What do we have, more of steel or... We don't have enough wood. Yeah, I think we'll just move the bed that's here. So in the meantime... Marble end table. And a marble dresser. Oh, damn, his construction's going up fast. Or her construction. Normal quality. Not the best. So I should probably build some over here. Relations with the Empire have been reduced by 12 points. Tendency to move towards natural goodwill. I have to get that back up. It's an eclipse. And move it all the way over there. Should I though? Or should I put it down here? Yeah, let's do it that way. We'll put a door like right there. Excellent quality dresser, good quality end table. Let's just disassemble one and build another one. Another excellent quality dresser. Oh, didn't realize these had heart on them. This one is Portrait by Debt. Its furniture is engraved with a representation of an abstract rendering of starvation. The work seems to represent agony. Exactly what I like on my dresser. This one's called Curve. This furniture is engraved with a depiction of a terrorist moving to the right surrounded by archers. Almost every shape in the image seems to be dynamic. We're running low on steel again, are we? Finish taking out this chunk. And the chunk up there. I haven't started disassembling any of that stuff over right here. Next up in the mining list, down here. Should keep him busy for a bit. How's Wombat doing? Growth tier 2. You can choose one trait from 3 options. Next tier it's going to be 1 from 4. Also, it's Wombat's birthday. Probably copy this. There we go. So for example, if Jane starts working on this and then drops the project, no one's gonna work on it until Jane goes back to finish it. Hence why having 2 builds of the same thing is kind of a good idea. It doesn't matter if you have a bunch of unfinished ones lying around as long as they're getting done. So how's that wolf doing? Two out of 7 for hauling. Bitch is throwing a party. Keith has inspired taming. And we have a Garonian pod sprout. All kinds of good, but not all that exciting things happening. Speaking of not very exciting, I'm just gonna take a short bathroom break. Be right back. And we're back. Nuclear fuel storage is complete. We are not gonna let him store new fuel in the moon pool though, because if it's completely unused, fuel rods don't emit any radiation. It's once they start being used that they start emitting radiation. Or at least last time I played that's how it was. Maybe they changed it. Probably not though. Let's see. I wanted to launch one of these. Yeah, we can launch this pretty far. Although it's a one-way trip. Hmm. Yeah, we'll probably only bother with these, for resupplying caravans from long distance in case, like, we have one run out of food again or something. Or if we just really need to send someone somewhere, like, right away. And we don't care about the return trip as much as sending them in the first place. Step completed. Next step, build a cooling system. Build one of the available cooling systems and connect it to a turbine using coolant pipe. There are 3 available cooling systems. Water cooling requires rivers or large bodies of water. Cooling towers require a lot of power and space and must be placed outside, and radiators have the lowest cooling capacity but are smaller and cheaper to build and can be placed indoors. Radiator wouldn't be a bad idea because it's essentially lets us reuse the heat from the reactor to, heat up the base. Which for most of the year it is in the negatives around here. Let's see. 350 steel and 3 components. 25 kilowatts of cooling capacity. Water cooling has literally 10 times the capacity, but we need to have a large amount of water. Would it fit here? No. These are not deep enough water. If I used it here, pretty sure it's enough water. Yeah, don't see any kind of efficiency or anything pop up. Maybe build it like right there. Then there's the cooling towers, which is same amount of cooling, twice as many resources to make as the water cooling. But we can just place these anywhere, like right there, for example. We'll build 1 radiator, and then maybe later on we make water cooling. Radiator will be right here in this corner. And we need to use the coolant pipe for this one. Site sealer, or site stealer has been revealed. Right over here. Well, that's unfortunate. Our turret is not powered. But fortunately, there's Lumi, Tail, and Keef and Wombat all standing around here. Anyone else nearby? Oh yeah, Jane is also right there. Tell these guys to go right over here. Didn't even need to do all that. Keef just beat the shit out of it. Get fucked. Your colonists hear sight stealers shrieking in the distance. It's hard to tell where they are or how many they might arrive immediately or days from now. Let's change these guys to escort. Maybe now's the time to set up a new zone that's only inside the base. Actually, yeah, let's change Mech Hangout to inside base. Alright, nothing to worry about. There's just some invisible monstrosities trying to kill us. That could arrive at any moment, and we'd never know. Let's get Jane to... Wait, what? Oh, right. Jane, you go fix that. You've got the mechanoids following you. Alright, back to inside the base. Quest active, complex riches. You know, maybe after we're done with the site stealers, we send out a little expedition. We'll start with the peace talks, and then as we make our way back, we'll stop by the ancient complex, and then also the mechanicator complex. Probably not gonna make anyone the second mechanitor, but might as well go get it while we can. Well, maybe I just send everyone outside and man the turrets right away, and then the site stealers might bum rush us, and then just we can solve the problem right away. Look at that message again. Hard to tell where they are or how many. Will we know when they show up? Caravan is arriving from Doinham League. Okay, just get everyone to come outside. Those guys aren't getting attacked. These guys are, yep, exotic goods trader. So I'm not gonna have any raw resources again. Architect stomach. For 3,000, we could afford that. Bionic eye, however, is a lot cheaper. Neurosis pulse when discovered. This one trains crafting and shooting. This one is just crafting. I think that's good. Now we'll hang out outside on the turrets for a little while, and if no one shows up in about, I don't know, 2 in-game hours, then we'll just assume that they're not going to show up. Yeah, let's just assume they're not showing up. Escape interval 24 years. Got our multi-barrel weapons. Inspired recruitment. Militor's just standing there, staring. That's fine. They can stare all they want. Travelers are leaving. No, wait. It's a different group. They're just passing by. Now the trade caravan's going. Still very much expect that any of these groups are going to get ambushed by the sight stealers. Well, that group wasn't. Maybe they only care about high dudes for some reason. Not. I'll definitely go after anyone who's here. Alright, let's deploy. Oh boy, that's a lot of them. Good luck you guys over there. We'll be over here shooting at them. No one dead in the crossfire? Oh, that's a lot of other ones. Hey Wombat, how would you like to get on the 50 cal? Another howl from the sight stealers. Yeah, those guys are dead as hell. I could charge forward to try to rescue him, but that's just gonna result in me having to fight these dudes and then probably getting ambushed by even more of them. Those other dudes get away? Don't see any corpses. Or did these two guys? Have to send two of our medics over if we want to save those guys, but want to wait until more sight stealers show up first. There's one, two, three. That one dropped a shard. Just don't accidentally shoot the high explosive shells more than you've already accidentally shot the shell. Everything will be fine. Okay, so 4 are dead. Missing Beef, Tail, and Lumi. You know what? Seer can come too. Alright, Tail, you're the best one. You heal this guy. So was the howling just a sign of, okay, now they're gonna come and attack in force? Did I already beat all of them? Or are there more? Alright, this guy can be rescued. And this guy too. Alright, let's just call these guys off. New quest. Travelers request charity. Group of 4 travelers are approaching looking for help. Begging for 700 silver. They want the silver so they can buy back a friend who was recently kidnapped. I always find these kinds of quests annoying. Like, not in the sense of, oh, I really want that 700 silver and I'll feel like a bad person if I don't do it, but more like, why can't I just ask these guys, like, hey, who's holding your friend as a slave and why can't we just go kill them? Doesn't help that the schizophrenics that make up my colony will actually care if I don't donate to them. Or, no wait. I think you have to have charity be needed. But at the same time, they did get all pissy when, what's-his-face showed up earlier. The one that was in, like, this spot that tried to beat up Lynx. And then we beat him to death instead. Like, they were sad about that guy being refused, so they might also be sad about these guys being refused. Could just give him the silver. Oh hey, new follower. Yella Nadam. Neat username. So what brings you to this particular shithole of a colony? I'm just kidding, it's not that bad. I'm just gonna give him the silver, why not? No item found. Oh right. I'm gonna assume the Sight Stealer threat is over and done with. I'm doing great, thanks for asking. Hopefully you're doing well too. So far, we're most of the way to finally having a very large magical tea kettle. Just need to get the radiator built. What else do we need? Need to connect the cooling system once we have it built, then a power transformer, and then a reactor control computer. How many fuel rods do we have so far? We've got 7 fuel rods. Yeah, I sure hope these things aren't leaking radiation. Oop. Site Stealer has appeared. And it's conveniently right next to one of my unarmed guys. I have a turret right there, though. Alright, another one down. Are more showing up? Okay. Let's get everyone out into the combat zone. Another shard of Arco technology. These people are all messed up. Probably from being shot in the back by a turret. Surprisingly, it isn't. Alright, man the turrets. Just tell everyone to get back inside the base if they're not drafted. Oh, gonna have to start think of a good solution for these guys. Proximity detector obviously is the first step. But disruptor flares would also probably be pretty handy, because as soon as they start appearing, they seem to always show up as a group. So if one pops up like here, then there's probably a bunch following right behind it, so we just chuck a flare in the middle of them. As for the detector, assuming that the range is good enough, we just need to put one near the entrance to our base, but we also need it to have it walled off so that, you know, it doesn't get blasted like all the walls we have here. Anyway, let's keep our guys on the turrets for another few minutes. That's probably pretty good. We'll keep the Militors at attention. And they're getting kind of low power, but it should be fine. Someone has gotten an infection. Indeed. Then quality 60%. Should be fine. Should be. Alright, I forgot I was going to move these. No more side stealers has shown up. Maybe it's because everyone's inside, maybe it's because we're finally done with them. Gonna wait for everyone to be healed up first, and then we're gonna let everyone go back outside. Meantime, forbid this. Hopefully this isn't too wide that the roof is going to collapse. Has a distance of 8. Should be fine. Oh, we've got timber shrooms ready to harvest. Solar flare. Darn. Alright, let's just assume everything's fine outside. Wombat, you stay inside the base though. Speaking of, growth tier 3. Alright, choose one trait from 4 options. Next growth tier, we also get 1 passion from 1 options. Well, if anyone was gonna get ambushed, it would have been Jane, and she hasn't been ambushed. Maybe switch off of the bioferrite weaponry for now and just get the detectors unlocked right away. Because if another big group like that of side stealers shows up in the middle of me having to deal with literally anything else, it'd be pretty disastrous. Not to mention if something a lot spookier like a revenant shows up. Quest expired, the meeting. Well, so much for going over there and all the way back. Group from Doing League is visiting. Relations with Doinem League have changed from 9 to 31. Tended to member. Wait, are both guys gone? Seems like it. Oh, glad we could help those guys out. Oh, no wait, now the second guy's gone. So we just got like a big ol' 50 reputation bonus with those guys. I'm thinking Veach could use a melee weapon of some kind. Question is, what do we even have? Don't have any leftover Frembo horns anywhere. Could give him frag grenades, even if that is kind of dangerous. Don't see any other weapons. Let's look a bit closer. There's a good quality revolver. And the legendary nerve spiker. Don't see any melee weapons. What? Let's just give him the spiker. It's not like he's particularly terrible at shooting, he's just completely unexperienced. Also, our food's running pretty darn low. I should fix that. I think we might actually have enough power to start this operation here. Yeah, we'll leave the popper right there. Let's build the hydroponics. Oh, autocannon research is complete. Maybe we got ourselves some jump packs. It'd solve a lot of our problems where someone gets caught out in the middle of nowhere by sight stealers, because then they can just jump away. Anyways, back to the hydroponics. We're not going to saturate the entire growing area all in one go, we're just going to start with a couple of them. 5 is a good start. 1 component each. Actually, we could build a few more. Another group of travelers is passing by. Sure are going out of their way just to come and visit our tiny little colony hidden in a mountain range, or past a mountain range inside of a tundra with nothing to go towards in any direction necessarily, because it's all just raiders. Raiders and Neanderthals. And furries. Maybe we start looking into making more of these rooms. 4x6. Makes a decent bedroom with rather tight space though. So maybe we make them a bit bigger. Yeah, we could extend these out by that much. Then they'd be 4x7. We wanted to make another 4x7. Well, not that way. Could make one there. Followed by another one right there. We'd have to move the doors, however, but that's fine. Or should we build them up here? Now we'd only be able to fit one in this corner. Yeah, we'll just make another 2 rooms here and then figure out the rest. Because it's not like we have to have everyone have their own bedrooms, only the people who have a particularly worse mood than the other ones. Radiator's complete, now we just have to get the rest of the coolant pipe. Then we just have 2 more components to build. As in components of the system, not literal components. Speaking of, not doing super great on those. Because we're low on steel. Can't be. Actually, I just remembered. Got to unleash the mechanoids. That's probably why no hauling's getting done. And why there's still blood everywhere. And rotting corpses. Seer is Angie. We're back to having no recent conquest. Currently at 0, eventually it's going to become negative 12. Food's still not doing great. Do have a big pile of rice. Maybe we pause this watermill generator, both because we don't have enough wood to build that, and I think we're good on power for a little bit. At least until we have this up and running, then we'll probably need to build it. What the heck is all this blood from? Mega Sloth. Forgot we had one of those show up. Wondering when we should get the other bionic eye installed. Probably not a great idea to have all of our bionics on one guy, but I do like the idea of having one guy with 2 bionic eyes so that the sight is so absolutely amazing that you basically can't miss with the weapon, and we do have the weapon for it. On the other hand, we don't have any armor, so technically all our dudes are still very fragile, liable to get taken out by any random stray bullet. But that still applies even with the armor, it just you have better chances that way. But assuming I'm not going to give Oro the Bionic Eye, I'm wondering who should get the Bionic Eye. I already planned to give Lumi the Power Claw. Maybe Deet should get it. Might help with the crafting too, actually. And Aurora's already over. Keith is no longer inspired. Build some more beds. Though we're very low on steel. Don't think there's another good material to make it out of. Don't want to make it out of any stone blocks because it absolutely destroys how efficient they are at being comfortable. Silver, jade, and gold are kind of a waste. Same thing with plasteel and uranium. Maybe bioferrite? Might need bioferrite later. Which leaves us steel and wood, which we don't have enough wood. We also don't have enough steel. Jump packs are complete. Get the rocket swarm turret, or a launcher. Red hair. Better not be the same one. Take that one. No, it's the exact same one as last time. Keith, gonna have to get you to go and finish the job. Masterful. So we're sort of comfortably making enough power. If the wind turbines are all absolutely dead like they are right now, we get the very smallest of excess. Looks like something else came to interrupt us. Several sinkholes have started appearing. The sounds of riving flesh and cracking bones can be heard from below. One here. One there. One right next to our turrets. And one right there. So 3 of them are outside and 1 of them is inside. Gonna have to get our people to get the hell on the turrets without getting shot to pieces in the crossfire. Lynx, you risk it. Or maybe don't. Yeah, no, you're kind of hard to replace. Against the rest of them. Shit. Now we want people to move into the turrets. And they just keep multiplying. I think we got him. Great. All we have to do is fill in all these sinkholes. Get Oro to come along and do that. Jane, you can go and repair all the mechanoids. Keeve, you're on break. Same with Wombat and Lynx. Actually, no, Lynx, you get on the turret. That's one handled. Still the other three. It says that it will collapse after some time. No reason to believe there aren't going to be more popping out of the holes, though. Just let people do their thing. If they show up again, we'll rush back to defensive positions. Also, let's put the sentry back where it's supposed to be. Maybe we can capture this. Minimal containment strength, 50. Doesn't tell us how much research we're going to get off of it, is it? Knowledge gain, 2 basic. Study interval, 2 days. Bioferrite generation, 2. Compared to this one. .3 basic at a study interval of 2 days. No bioferrite generation. But that's because we extracted it recently. Okay, I'm thinking we liquidate this one and we replace it with the tough spike. Alright. Need to use a warden. Lynx is our best warden. Hopefully this thing doesn't die before I can get it in there. It's looking like it might. Okay, we've upgraded our test subject. Didn't expect that to happen. Mission is complete. No real reason to switch it off of rice. Gonna wait for a few more of these basins to be ready to go before I turn on the sun lamp. I say that, but we have more than enough energy to keep it running. Just turn it on. Gonna take like a year to move all that steel over at the rate they're doing it. Don't have a use for this sandstone doors just yet. Sure we'll find a use for it soon. Raid by Ao Poinlum. Attacking immediately, they intend to breach your walls. Got shield dudes. This guy's got a smoke pop pack. Also has a shotgun. Okay, they don't look too dangerous, but that's going to be based off of what their entry point is decided as. Which on that note, get everyone ready. Seem to be entering from right there. In that case, let's move these turrets. And that'll do for now. Or no, wait, they're moving up there. Should I assume that it's going to be the same spot as last time, which is right here? Not right at the doorway. It'd still be a good idea to place turrets where I had them. I am gonna move the mini turret. They've already made it through the door. Most of them are moving up. Alright, never mind. They're all swinging right back down. That guy really called pork pie? He was. What are they shooting at? The wall? Really? Oh, whatever. Suit yourselves, weirdos. Yeah, and don't come back. Ooh, there's a survivor. That's rare. Not particularly useful, but I'm sure the people will appreciate a little bit of ritual sacrifice. Seems like they dropped a bunch of medicine. Nice little pile of nutramine. Good quality machine pistol. That seems to be about it. Can't help but feel like I'm forgetting to set something. Have the mix, the animals, the assignments are correct. I have a wombat set to only go inside the base. I'll set him to home area. And then allow everything. That's probably what I forgot. Alright. Not gonna bother with fixing this up. Medical emergency. Oh. Yeah, I probably should have healed him on the spot rather than drag him over and then heal him. But I'm doing it with good medicine, so non-issue. Anyway, Combat supplier. Should probably build one more turret here. So far these have been super handy. Gotten the palm rounds. Zeus hammer, plasma sword. Shield belts and a recon helmet. Actually, I will take that recon helmet. Sell all the bows. Sell the wooden warhammer. Could sell some of our high explosive shells. I forget. 15 steel, 15 chem fuel. Steel we can easily enough get, but the chem fuel we're still making it out of basically just the meat we have sitting around in our food storage. Probably is part of the reason why our food storage is so low, so it'd be a bad idea to sell those. That'll do. Just have one piece of coolant pipe that's not built over there. Probably because everyone's more busy building these hydroponics basins. Our lifter would be hauling steel if it wasn't for all these corpses we have to deal with. For a second there I saw the sun lamp turn off and I got worried that the power was out, but it's literally surrounded by batteries, we're fine. Trade caravan is leaving. I probably should have checked to see how much wood I had before I did that, but we can have a nice little surplus. Knowledge gain 2.4. Oh, you get a bonus from the containment strength. So if the lighting was better, and if the walls and doors were better, we'd have a higher value. We can fix the lighting. Most available Dark Crash. Intercepted a distress signal. A hostile shuttle carrying a Sanguiphage Master and 5 Thralls is having trouble with its engines. You can use signals to draw it down to a crash near Sturdy Butt. Once the ship has crashed, you can fight the Sanguiphage and her minions. If you can capture the Master, you can force her to turn one of your colonists into a Sanguiphage. The game seems to really want us to consider turning one of our guys into a vampire, but I'm really not into it. On the other hand, they might have some good stuff on them. It's only 6 guys, right? Although one of them is literally a superhuman, apart from the massive weakness to fire and sunlight. Well, sunlight not that much, I don't think. And I think I already just sold my last Molotov anyways. Cleaning the bits of flesh off my front yard. I'm not quite sure why some of these partially destroyed walls, sometimes they build, well, they automatically get rebuilt properly, and other times you have to like micromanage it. Party going on. Lumi's throwing a party. Probably a bad example since Bitch is an imp, so really doesn't like the cold, although that's only an offset by 5 degrees. Maybe we should get around to having proper apparel policies. Just gonna modify this one to disallow people from wearing capes. And then change links to have our own. This one named... And what would be a good name? Just name after whatever the role is. Maybe we don't. We'll just call it Alim. Wrong text field. Now that he's got a park on, -26. Not quite enough to handle how cold it's gonna get, but it's certainly a lot better. Tail is inspired. She will shoot more accurately for the next 8 days. Can grow hay grass in these, right? We cannot. tribute collectors approaching. Could give a big pile of gold, but I really need a royal title, so we won't. Because we have plenty of steel in storage, but we're going through it like shit through a goose. Speaking of geese, happy Canada Day, eh? Alright, our prisoner. We could gain a whole 12 reputation. So our reputation would go from negative 100 to negative 89 or 88. You know what's probably way more fun than that? That was satisfying. Everyone who participated will gain +6 mood, except for that guy. He doesn't need it anyways. Anyway, let's just get in order to finish this. I'm tired of looking at it. Step complete. I'm gonna have to build a power transformer. Single transformer can convert up to 200 kilowatts of power from a turbine into usable electricity. Multiple transformers can be used to power different power grids. Power limit settings allow you to redistribute the power output between power grids. Right. Oh, I could put it in the rest of this big old room here, but I think I'm gonna leave this as the turbine room / reactor room. Because, kind of a spoiler, but later on we do get much bigger reactors and much bigger turbines we can play with. So I'm thinking stick it right there. Just have to hook it up with the high voltage cable. Then let's build a console loom in advance. I build a console right here. So we're just gonna hook it up like that. Wombat has another Go Frenzy. Speaking of Wombat, Growth Tier 4. One passion from one option and one trait from 4 options. Next growth tier is going to be 1 passion from 2 options and 1 trait from 4 options. Another thing I'm thinking is I could bisect this room into 2 and just have the one good turret up here instead of this dinky one. And this one's not even half ill. Why did no one get around to repairing it? Eh, whatever. Those things are basically just a distraction and nothing more. And also another thing I'm thinking is I might expand out here a bit, like not take down the wall that's here and just expand the area, but rather make a second wall and then have turrets inside of here just so that, you know, if for whatever reason we have raiders that want to break down the walls, they're not going to break down the wall directly into the reactor room. And I don't want to have just turrets out there because that means anytime a raid happens, they're all going to swarm the turret before eventually going towards, you know, the choke point we want them to go towards. Hence, we close off the area first. Oh, do I have a reason not to put down the blueprints right away? Plenty of sandstone. Plenty of chunks. Yeah, might as well put down the blueprints for it right now. Gonna make it go from here. That's a bit much. Yeah, maybe like that. Yeah, that's good. Put a couple of doors. Rocket swarm launcher is complete. Research bionic replacements. Struggle all you want, you weird bug-looking fucker. I am not releasing you. Escape interval 2.3 years. Whole lot of engine sounds outside right now. Hopefully it's not coming across the microphone. Ooh, hey, a bunch of caribou just showed up. How convenient. Tempted to just build a bunch of these, but they're 12 components each. We'll just keep moving them back and forth. Wall lamp is being completely blocked. Let's fix that. Pretty big chunk of steel here. And we got 2,240 in the stockpile now. Transmute some of it for us here. Bioferrite. Not quite as useful as steel. Although that's a lot of wood. 2,118 wood. Yeah, I think we're good on that for a while. Another 5 components to build our power transformer. Another thing we could do is, as soon as I'm finished building this portion of the wall, we could deconstruct this part and then let the animals have that much more room to roam around. You know, because I'm sure they're fine with their little corner of my base, but might be getting cramped in there. Just a long way of saying there's no actual practical benefit to having this whole area be grazing land, but it would look nice, wouldn't it? A corrupted obelisk. Obelisk. Whatever it is, it's right there. Activity level 35% plus 20% per day. Mysterious obelisk has crashed nearby. The obelisk hums with putrid psychic energy, gradually intensifying as it approaches some dangerous limit. You can send colonists to suppress the obelisk to prevent it from activating. You can also mark this obelisk for study to try to learn its purpose and perhaps make use of it. You can always attack the obelisk to destroy it, but doing so may unleash unnatural and dangerous phenomena. So we don't know anything about it other than the fact that it's considered an advanced entity. And for the most part, the advanced entities have all been hugely detrimental to life and limb. Don't think that's a proper usage of that term. Whatever. Eclipse. An atmospheric heater, thermal projection device powered by scavenged shards of dark arco technology. The device burns bioferrite to agitate gas molecules in the atmosphere, raising the local outdoor temperature. The building itself also produces huge amounts of waste heat. 2 shards, 150 bioferrite, 200 steel, and 8 components. It's not going to tell us how much bioferrite it burns, however. Theoretically, we could very easily build one of these, we just have to research it. And I'm sure there'll be no negative consequences for completely fucking with the natural order of the ecosystem. Transmute some more steel. More bioferrite. And maybe we lay off the transmute for a bit. Both Jane and Deet are working on components. You know what, Lumi can do the handling. Deet, you just focus on tailoring and crafting first. Same thing with Tail, actually. It's not that good at crafting. While Lumi interacted with the obelisk, it pulsed with energy and generated a flash of light. Lumi found herself face to face with a copy of herself. The duplicate claims to be the real Lumi and has joined your colony. Same skills and everything? Yep. Missing the exact same toe. Except this one it just says gone instead of shot off. Has all the same skills. I should be very wary of anything that is from the Anomaly DLC, because so far it's been very lethal. But there's no harm in just welcoming an exact copy of a very productive member of our colony. But I'm gonna wait a bit before giving them a weapon. So let's not forget to expand the inside base area. There we go. We have everything required to build this, so let's hurry it up. Got pretty much everything we need to get this nuclear reactor running, other than the fact that we haven't just put the buildings together. Now I think all we need to do is get the console, and then we're good to go. Had fuel rods sitting here for a while now. How many are left to build? 9. That means we've got like 12 fuel rods ready to stick right in there. Just need the console. Do not have the components ready. Well, we have 2 components, we need 3. Looks like we don't have enough bits for everyone. Speaking of beds, actually, we can build our steel double beds, because we have steel. Actually, no wait. Make them out of wood, because we also have a big pile of wood. Could make royal beds. Do have the gold for it. Yeah, sure, that'll be fun. While we're at it, let's move all this out. Cargo pods. More Nutramin. That reminds me, we do have the stuff required to make Noxicillin. We should start doing that. Do until you have 40 is kind of a lot. 30. Set everyone to social drugs. Change social drugs so that Penoxicillin every 5 days, I think. High duration per dose, 5.6 days. Yeah, if we do it every 5 days, then they should be under constant effect of the Penoxicillin. And all this is going to do is it prevents new infections, does not cure existing infections. Or no, wait. It's these types of infections: malaria, sleeping sickness, and plague. Just leave that like that. I haven't looked at the machining table in a while. Any new stuff? All kinds of prosthetics we can make. Oh hey, a masterwork. And another tribute collector. Wooden bed masterwork. Shadow number 1150. Or is it 115-0? I think it's 115-0. Engraving on this furniture illustrates an oyster eating a carrot. At the edge of the image are a large group of outlaws. An oyster eating a carrot. Starting to get cold outside. How's the temperature for everyone? A little cold in Vitch's room. Thanks to high mood. Oh, hold on. Bionic replacements. Research complete. I think it's about time we get into drilling for oil. Anyway, inspire creativity for Keith. So, want to get him making very nice fancy statue. Instead of a small sculpture, let's make a grand sculpture. It's gonna use 400 of whatever resource. Can't make it out of silver or gold. We just don't have enough. Could make it out of steel or wood. I want to make it out of those. Could make it out of marble, but I'd have to get more blocks. And I know wood is not a terribly valuable or particularly pretty material as far as statues are concerned. Maybe steel? But I'm gonna need every little bit of steel over time. Yeah, maybe we just make some more marble blocks. Have to increase how many chunks we want to have. There we go. Keep do that one, suspend the other one. And let's just go ahead and tag all of this for smoothing. Crumbling mind. Umi has begun experiencing pounding headaches. She can't seem to think straight and is quickly losing her cognitive function. Something has gone wrong in the duplication process. Sufficient technology, like a healer mix serum, the condition can still be reversed. However, if not treated, it will soon become permanent. Okay, so that's the big downside. It's if we don't heal the clone, it becomes more of a dead weight. I do want to keep this copy of Lumi. I'm going to specify how long we have. Right, so where did we leave mix serum? Right there. Go ahead and use it. It's all yours. Okay, so two things. We have a bulk goods trader called Assistant Transport Company. ATC has come to visit. You can trade with them. And also, we have study progress on the obelisk. Investigation of the obelisk has revealed some information. It is an archotechnological device that seems to interact with organic creatures at a distance. It is probably a piece of a much larger archotech structure that was destroyed or broken apart long ago. Machinery at its core is inhumanly complex and frighteningly powerful. Its purpose and method of action remain totally mysterious. Not suppressed, its activity level will increase over time. You can't tell what will happen when the device fully activates. I think I have an idea what this would do. And I don't want that to happen. Just gonna have to keep studying it. Buy some more components. Buy some more cloth. Second thought, don't need no cloth. Probably anyway. Sell the cheap leather, keep the good stuff. One piece of steel is $2.18. 2 silver and 18, what? Silver fragments. Copper. Unclear. Right, anyway. 2.18 for one of those. And a component is 37. Takes 12 steel to make one component. So, really not saving all that much making the components ourselves. Could sell some of our wood. We have a gigantic pile of it. We'll keep anything made out of RimWorld fur. It is poor quality, but if it's poor quality and still like 3 times the price of a excellent quality one made out of inferior material, then it's probably still better. Right, I think that's everything we have to sell. Holy chemical warfare. Get tox gas that way. Dunn's investigation to handcrafting. Crafting EXP. Sure. Tyranny by First. It's like an alternate reality version of Mad Max or something. Or it's a book about the Caves of Cud. That could be true. We're actually running very low on our uranium. Maybe that's why we don't have all the fuel rods complete. They get most of them done. Fortunately, this guy's not selling more uranium, otherwise I'd buy some right now. Could buy some chem fuel, that way I don't have to turn my food into it. On the other hand, rice is very cheap. Maybe I should start making the chem fuel out of rice and just rice. And while it's tempting to get some pet cats, it's always tragic when they get obliterated instantly by a stray shot because they're wandering around in the middle of a fight. Happens way too often. And by that I mean it happens at all and it makes me sad. Should we get... Nah, not gonna bother with advanced components. We're gonna get the cloth anyway, despite what I said earlier. Get the console done. Alright. Completed our nuclear power research. No longer limited to building one of each part of the reactor system, you can expand by adding more cores, turbines, and coolers, and perform research using the RIM Atomics research bench to improve upon the design. Alright, cool. So the first thing we could do is try to research control rod actuators, but this thing has a very specific trick with it. It's, not sure if it mentions it anywhere specifically. Let's just read it. Increases the speed of the control rods. This increases the responsiveness of flux level change. And increases the shutdown speed. This is a blueprint upgrade. New constructions will have this upgrade built in as standard. Existing buildings will need to be manually upgraded using the crafted module. Yeah, first step is to do some research at the research reactor. Step 2 is perform 2 reactor scrams, and then step 3 is to do some more research at the research reactor. Or at the Rim Atomics table, I'm not sure which. But anyways, I think I was saying earlier, it doesn't specify here that it has to be a fully loaded reactor for it to count. Unless if they change that. Again, they might have, but I don't know. Since we don't even have all of the fuel rods, it'd be kinda pointless to start it right now. Also, proximity detectors. Hooray. Anyways, now that we actually have a nuclear reactor, we probably need something to use all that energy on. Fuel reprocessing, that one will wait for later, because we need spent nuclear fuel in order to reprocess, and right now we only have fresh stuff. We're gonna start our energy weapons program. What I have to do, start by researching energy weapons using, what, the Rim Atomics table? Probably. Then we construct the weapons research bench, experiment with the energy weapons, then we have to construct semi-automated command station, also known as the SACS, construct the target acquisition and communication system, also known as ATTACS, then construct the pulsed power container, also known as a PPC. Toggle power on that. Forget if I need to have someone manually... No, I don't. Just have to click this button, the manage reactor. Want to install normal ones. Install fuel into all slots. So once we have all the fuel rods that are currently sitting in the stockpile loaded into the reactor, we'll turn it on. In the meantime, let's look around the map, see if we can't find uranium anywhere. Increase the speed by a bit. Holes out here still haven't disappeared. Wonder if the description's just another lie. Not seeing any uranium anywhere. Yeah, if there's more, it's hidden inside, probably like in here or something. We'll just hope another bulk's good trader shows up so we can buy it from him directly. Okay, 4 rods loaded in. Based off this number, it means we have 12 that can go in. Now I'm wondering if the radiator's going to be enough. Probably won't. 5 installed. Six. No, wait, that's 7. I'm bad at counting. Eight. Nine. 10. Step complete. Now we just have to build a weapons research bench. Okay. That would be... where exactly? Oh, right there. It's a bonus from being linked to the RimAtomic's research bench. Thinking we build it over here in this corner. Probably won't look very cool, or very nice, I think it's the right word. But whatever. Ah, that's the building sound I'm hearing. This wooden bed is, or wooden royal bed is good quality. This one, we also wanted very good quality, so Oro, you build it. Excellent quality royal bed. Class of Wombat. Furniture bears a representation of baby wombat Brana sitting in a quiet contemplation, reflecting on the profound truths within the solicitous poker with a cup of tea by her side. Wombat's eyes sparkle with newfound wisdom. The work suggests the concept of war. As an interesting contrast, if you squint your eyes, the dynamic composition of the image reveals the outline of an onion. This illustration refers to Wombat finishing the solicitous poker on the 9th of August, 5505. You'll always appreciate a good onion. See if we can't find that book. Oh, right here. This mediocre novel covers a dancer as he struggles against a rival hypnotist. It is original and quirky, but the author constantly uses words inappropriately in an attempt to sound smart. The book was published on the 14th of September, 5357. Yes, now it sounds like the standard thing you'd find in an airport. Technically, we are an airport. We have a landing strip right here. I think that's all the fuel rods we currently have loaded into the reactor. So let's turn it on. It, not generating anything at the moment. Let's increase power slowly. Increase it to 2% and then let it sit for a bit. That's using up about 5 point something percent of our cooling potential. It's using 1.49 of our turbine's maximum power output, 1.49 kilowatts. It's being generated, sitting at a nice temperature of 315 degrees Celsius. Also, there's an indicator right here telling us how much fuel we have loaded. Could have used that the entire time. It's also got a conversion ratio of 0.6. I think that's for plutonium related stuff, which we haven't gotten to yet. I think we need to build 2 radiators to be able to max out our power output, but we're not going to need to max our power output anytime soon. Actually, not about it. Power limit is 200 kilowatts. We're not even close to that. Currently at 1.5. Which means our grid excess is not that much. It's basically making enough power to not even enough to power up the reactor itself and the turbine. Never mind the other stuff I have here. Power needed 950. Let's increase that by... Let's jump up to like 10% or something. Maybe 8% instead. Right. Let that sit for a bit. We're generating about 6 kilowatts. Using up nearly a quarter of our cooling power, or potential. Do not want to exceed that. We're probably going to want to get our water cooling sooner rather than later, so let's just put the plans down here for it. Just wondering what part has to be touching the water. This will probably do. Wait until it's built, or nah, we can make the coolant pipes right away. Where do I want to route it? Here we go. Though we don't need that built for a while. Only once we actually need it are we going to build it. Estimated life, 20 years. Ones closer to the edge have a longer lifespan because they're not burning at the same rate. Yeah, these ones on the very end say 70 years. 38, 27, and then again 20 in the middle. We got power covered for quite a while, as long as there's no solar flares. Anyways, I'm thinking, on that note, we finally accomplished what the stream title says, so I'm not a liar if I end it now. So, next stream, it's going to be tomorrow. We're going to be playing some Caves of Cud on our new Trukin character with his Fist of Carbide. So if that sounds interesting, be sure to show up tomorrow at the same time as today's stream. Anyways, see ya.